Woo! All right. Tough in the streets. Oh my goodness. All right. Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh, I did the camera effect. I didn't mean to do that. And there we are. Hey, how's it going? Hello, everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing very well today. What's today? Today is day 5. Day 5 of paleo. I need to put a command in there so people know what people are trying to figure out what paleo is. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh my goodness. So there's a lot of stuff that's well, not a lot of stuff, but there's some stuff that has popped up, which I'm like, okay, it's something interesting. Let me see here. It was, I know there's one on Twitter. Let me pull up Twitter. It's about Battlefield and it's talking about the TTK and everything. So we're gonna do a video on that, going over that. And then we got oh goodness gracious, what's the other one? Oh, let me do this. I think we're at 38 now. Let's save here. Okay. Let me see. Twitter. Okay. Oh, anybody watch wrestling, by the way? I never asked that. Like Mondays, Mondays a lot of people are like, well, not a lot of people, but Mondays usually it's kind of a low day, slow day, whatever. Because I just watch wrestling, and then after that, usually wait like an hour or so, and then I hop on and stuff, and yeah. So it's very interesting. What is this? Okay, never mind. All right, so let me see. Let me go to my profile. Whoop, not premium. I don't have premium. Oh yeah, I found out, like, I see people post about you can what's the name of it? I don't know why I'm doing this, but you can oh goodness gracious, what is the name of it? You can filter out your timeline, and I'm like, oh okay, you can filter out timeline. Well, here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing about filtering out timeline. You have to have premium, because they were like, oh, you can just go to For You. There's a drop down. You select the drop down, and then you can filter it. And I was like, oh, I tried doing it. Nope. So anyway, let's see her. Cody Rhodes won the championship tonight, so he's going to WrestleMania to face Randy Orton, which is going to be a very interesting one. One of them, they got to be a heel turn. It got to be. What did they say for Drew McIntyre? Carried WWE title carried WWE in the pandemic alongside Orton. Had a feud of the year with CM Punk in 2024. Always consistent in the ring and on the microphone, and all he got was a month and a half transitional title reign. That's also another crazy thing about wrestling. I know it's scripted, it's fake, all that stuff, but it's like, just even like you're holding the title just for like a little bit, and then you got to lose it, just to like ramp everything up. It's crazy. It is crazy. But anyway, no way. You guys got to see this. Meanwhile, in Estonia, this is crazy. This is crazy. They're drag racing armored vehicles. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that is great. I love it. Oh my goodness. This is going to be true. This is going to be true. Streamers in 2026. I can see this. People are going to be like, if you are not playing, like if you're not looking like, you know, the burnt peanut or something like that, then you're doing it wrong.
With Sergio. Hola amigos, welcome to Cerveza with Sergio. Today we're playing a little Arc Raiders. Wait, thank you for the follow, my friend. Yo, thank you for the follow. Why don't I have the same energy as him? Well, because I just want to be myself. You know, I'm a stack of pancakes playing Red Dead Redemption. I'm not a peanut playing Arc Raiders.
Yeah.
We got a soda can streamer before GTA 6. Yeah.
Everybody's gonna be like these different things. Somebody's gonna be like I wouldn't be surprised if there's gonna be like somebody's a graphics card or like a stick of RAM.
We're getting pretty pineapple-y today, aren't we, everyone? If you say peanut, you get banned. What
That's
do you mean
crazy.
I'm not being peanut? I'm literally a potato. It's a completely different thing. Mods, will you ban him? Yo, thanks for bouncing into my live, guys. I appreciate it.
You know the crazy thing is,
Subscribe button if you want updates. Thank you for the follow.
yeah, the crazy thing is about this, like the person that was the potato, I mean that's just a snap filter. It's just like what I'm doing now, it's like a snap filter. But it's crazy because I remember when who I used to see do this was Fusli. Fusli did it.
Mods, will you ban? Make sure to hit that subscribe button if you want updates. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Toilet Paper Gang. Make sure to wipe.
That's crazy.
Yes, exactly.
A Reese's cup, somebody could
him except for
somebody probably copyright now. That's insane though. That is crazy. All right. I thought I was like, wait a minute. It caught my eye. It just caught my eye. I was like, what the? All right. So, whoa. By the mother flipping way. Two things. All right. So this was very interesting that I saw this is from the Division. They announced that there is going to be they have a roadmap. They already have a roadmap and everything, and I guess it's going to be available on the 31st, maybe. But here's the roadmap. They said that Realism Mode and Warlords of New York expansion is free for all Division 2 owners during the anniversary season, which is nice. Free permanent graphical upgrade, nice, and more. Okay. Road ahead, expanded crossplay across consoles and PCs. That's what I'm talking about. I'm happy. This is something I've always been asking for from the very beginning of Div 1 is, are we ever going to get crossplay? If we're getting a Division 2 or Division 3, are we like, please put crossplay in there? Why? Because it sucks that, yes, console players, like, you know, it sucks like when you have a player base on consoles and everything, but then it's like there's more people that are playing on PC or something like that. I don't want to go and buy the game on PC just to start over so I can play with more people. I'm like, there's stuff that I already have from day one. I've had Division 2 since day one, like when I was in the military, and I was grinding the game like crazy. I got items that I believe that are no longer a thing anymore in the game that I have. So I have like year 0 or whatever you want to call it, season 0, preseason type gear. So that's why I'm like, okay, I don't want to start over because I'm not gonna have those things, and then it's gonna make me want to go back to playing Division 2 on the Xbox. But I'm glad that they did this. Now we have it. Now we got freaking crossplay for consoles and PCs. So that means Xbox can play with PlayStation, PlayStation can play with Xbox, and both consoles can play with PC. And this is how we do it. On top of that, new incursion, yes. And new classified assignments, yes. New DLC located in Central Park coming at 2026. That's part of Warlords of New York, I believe. So that's gonna be sick. And then there's more. And they said available March 31st. So Division as a whole is coming together. I don't know if it was because of Marathon and Arc Raiders or what, but the fact is we're getting this. And I know people are trying to trash on it already. People are like 17,000 people, like only 17,000 players. And they show, this is Steam numbers. They said only 17,000 players. I was like, bruh, a lot of people on PC are playing on the Ubisoft Connect app. That's because that's how it was. Yeah, other than that, people are playing on consoles. Not many people were playing on PC. So also, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already, I highly recommend it. If you guys are a huge fan like I am with Ace Combat, they are looking for content creators, and this is in North America. They have North America, Central America, and South America. Apply for this. Like I try to push it out myself to people. I said calling all of my aces. It's time. North, Central, South America for now. Like for now, because that's what they mentioned. but it's the creator is the creator program. It is called the Ace Combat Flight Club, and it's awesome. It's just like, Battlefield, the Battlefield creator program. It's like the Ubisoft creator program. It's like Capcom creators program. It's like all these other creator programs. If you can't, like, I mean, just if you're a big fan of Ace Combat, I highly recommend you guys to try. Just shoot your shot, put in an application. The worst thing they can say is no. Same thing. If I put it in, the worst thing they can say is like, unfortunately, we're not able to. Okay, so it is insane to say. So that's what I want to talk about that. Now let me go to okay. Was it Division 2? Nope. Okay, no. Oh goodness gracious. Oh wait, did I even? I don't even think I. Uh-oh. No, I did. I put it somewhere. Where to go? I saw. Nope. No, it's not there. Not there. It's. I'm looking for. Sorry. It was. Okay, so it's Battlefield. Battlefield comms. Okay. All right. So I think what's this one? Okay, so it was it this one? Yes. Excuse me. Okay, so I got it. All right. Let's do the reaction first. All right. Hold on. Okay. So we're gonna do the video first. This is going to be Mr. Legendary Drops. We already know and love him. Might as well give him a like already. This is going over a video here. It is called Resident Evil 9 is a excuse me. Resident Evil 9 is a reminder of what we lost.
Resident Evil 9 is another reminder of what we've lost. Okay. I think that this game represents, to a lot of players, a feeling that a lot of us have been chasing for a long time. That feeling of playing something that you love for the first time all over again. This game is incredible. It's a collection of the series at its peak. It just keeps delivering, and while it has its problems, it doesn't overstay its welcome.
Okay.
I couldn't help but feel like the entire time that I was playing this game that this is one of the few franchises that has retained its soul, its identity. Hell, if anything, they lean harder into it in a way that few have or ever will again. In that, this game is a reminder of what we've lost. Not only how far a lot of these franchises have pulled away from what they are, what made them special, but also from what AAA games used to deliver, what we used to expect from them, what we thought they would be in the future.
True.
So today, I want to explore my experience playing Resident Evil Requiem. I want to explore what we lost and why we lost it, how we almost never even got this game, and how, yet again, another single-player game is proving the industry wrong. But before that, a quick shout out to Starforge Systems, who sponsored today's video. They make the best PCs in the universe, and I can actually attest to this because I've been playing Resident Evil 9 in the highest quality possible. So if you want to survive the horrors of the night, like me, in high definition with high performance, check out the link down below.
Ooh.
Resident Evil has to be my favorite franchise of all time. It's the only franchise that I know of that I've played every single game of, at least in some capacity over the years. And yes, that even means the shitty flip phone versions like Resident Evil Missions. I couldn't get enough. Looking back, I don't know if it was the media that I watched that shaped my taste, or maybe it was just Resident Evil itself. I'm not really too sure, man. This series just has always struck a chord with me. I'm not a massive horror fan. If anything, I'm a B-horror and comedy horror fan. I like Killer Clowns from Outer Space, Evil Dead, Toxic Avengers, Tucker and Dale versus Evil, Shaun of the Dead. Those are some fantastic movies.
Great movie.
I've always loved the stories of these absurd circumstances to the point of satire, high stakes, over-the-top kills, all backed by a hero element, a fight against a greater threat, a shadow organization, forces that shouldn't be beatable. And that's exactly what Resident Evil has always been. And it turns out it still is today.
Okay.
Requiem launched to over 260,000 concurrent players on Steam, peaking at over 340,000 players over the weekend, and Capcom confirmed that the game sold 5 million copies in its first 5 days. Now, for reference,
That's good.
not a single-player game, a AAA single-player game, has moved numbers like that since Starfield. Resident Evil 9 is now the fastest-selling game in franchise history, selling as many copies in 5 days as it almost took Resident Evil Village nearly a year to achieve. Resident Evil Requiem is a roller coaster. It's a theme park of the series at its best, and it's no surprise why people love it. It continues the story following the events of Raccoon City and the disaster there, bringing back the Chad himself, Leon Scott Kennedy, alongside a new protagonist, Grace Ashcroft. And it closes out a 30-year story with expert precision. I did not know what to expect going in. I knew that they were going to run the dual protagonist, but I really didn't know how that was going to work, let alone feel. What Capcom delivered was a symphony. Dark, suffocating tension building note by note, followed by an explosive release. Pure adrenaline, the hunter finally becoming the prey, and I loved every second of it. This game is so good. What Capcom effectively did is they fused Resident Evil Biohazard with Resident Evil 4. You start out as Grace, a frail and anxious FBI agent that is scarred by her past, unaware of the threats surrounding her, thrown into a situation that she is not equipped for or prepared for, with no consistent lighting, constantly in tight corridors, every zombie and monster is a constant threat, little access to any high-powered weaponry. Fighting is likely just going to get you killed anyway. She is a reflection of Biohazard, at least at the start, a first-person survival horror experience where you're constantly low on supplies, tense at all times, frequently jump scared, and you're just desperately trying.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that playing this game is like a mixture of RE4 and RE4, RE5 mixed with Biohazard, which is Resident Evil 7. Because of just like how the game plays, and then obviously with RE4, like RE4, RE5 type, because of the action with Leon. That's what I've heard.
Trying to make it to the next safe room. Then you take control of Leon, and well, things change pretty quick. This is the franchise veteran, and he is essentially the last action hero. You follow in Grace's footsteps, and where she was the feather, boy, you are the wrecking ball. You're kicking down doors, using chainsaws, throwing axes loaded to the teeth with shotguns, pistols, sniper rifles, submachine guns, grenades, mowing down everything in your path. This game is just a constant dance between tension and release, unlike anything that this series has done before. Maybe the closest thing that we have seen is like Resident Evil 2 Remake, where after the events at RPD, you return as Hunk, which was Umbrella's mercenary, making Leon and Claire's nightmare look like a stroll through the park, honestly.
That's crazy.
This made for an incredible experience. Now, I want to be clear, I don't want every Resident Evil to be like this going forward. I personally like the progression that they've used in the past, front-loading the survival horror elements while slowly accumulating experience, learning the monster types, finding and upgrading weapons until you yourself become the horrors of the night. But for this game specifically, it fits its purpose. This is a farewell to the Umbrella chapter, revisiting the past while still trying to bring in something new. It blends the old with the new and delivers a satisfying.
Yeah, it was kind of like tying up loose ends, because we're like, okay, Raccoon City blew up years ago, and we never got like anything like, yeah, Raccoon City got nuked years ago when the game came out. Like it was in the 90s. I think it was 90. Was it 98? No, earlier than that. When? Sorry, hold on. Now I gotta look it up. Now I gotta find it. When did no 19? Oh, okay, so it was 1998. Okay, yeah, so 1998. So 30, almost 30 years ago, we haven't heard anything of what happened with Raccoon City. No tied loose, no loose ends tied or anything like that. We heard small bits of it when it was in Resident Evil 4 in the beginning, when Umbrella went bankrupt and everything like that, and stock markets crashed and things like that. Like, that's all we heard. But we didn't hear anything else about Raccoon City or anything like that. It was just a big unknown. And then coming back to it, it's I will say this, it is a huge nostalgia bait. I will say that. It's a huge nostalgia bait. But it was put in a good way. It wasn't like, all right, well, let's just go back to Raccoon City just for, let's just go back to it. Like they also added in what's the reason behind it? Not just like, oh, let's go back and uncover things. It's just like, no, what, like, let's, it's hard. Trying to put it into words, but I can't. But, yeah, it's just, it has a bit of it has that nostalgia feeling in there for like players, from people who grew up with Resident Evil, and then, you know, and then also for people that have played like Resident Evil Remake and stuff like that, going back to that, that play the remakes, like they have some sense of like, feeling of like, oh, okay, this is Raccoon City. I know this, and this. So yeah,
satisfying send off without trying to rewrite or rebrand itself.
Yeah.
Given the direction of a lot of modern games, I really did not expect Resident Evil 9 to be this good, or for it to retain its identity in the way that it has. My bar of expectations is effectively underground when it comes to a lot of these long-running AAA franchises. Dragon Age, Call of Duty, Battlefield, Final Fantasy, no matter what genre, every single one of them is struggling against what they are and who they're made for. Changing their mechanics, their themes, their characters, their messaging, gaslighting themselves into believing that they need to change for a modernized audience, and all the while, nobody asked them to. They don't need to, and Resident Evil just proved that. This game is just so unafraid to be what it is. It's modernized in some ways, not all for the better. I really don't like how they watered down a lot of the puzzle solving in this game, but mechanically and thematically, it's largely still the same.
Well, that's because, the mainstream media journalists would be upset because they don't know how to solve it. And they would say it was too hard, and they would give it a bad rating, which, in the game industry for a studio in their games, that's a bad thing. They're mad because it's too hard, but and they'll give it like a low or a moderate score on Metacritic, but then looking at the user score, it'll be up high because we're like, dude, I love the intensity. I love that you have to use your brain while being in fear of something big chasing you. It's just how it is. Like, that's always been Resident Evil.
Did like the changes to inventory management. Using blood in place of herbs for healing injectors was kind of cool. A small thing, but it definitely fits the tone. But this game is just more Resident Evil without trying to be anything else, without trying to force anything else.
Yeah.
The cheesy Leon one-liners, they're all still there. They explore survivor's guilt through Leon without ever making him say it out loud. No long runs of dialogue, no manufactured vulnerability.
Just
he's sick, he's struggling, and they let him express that through perseverance, through self-sacrifice, through action. And without spoiling anything, they don't even entertain the modern trope of manufactured female empowerment, of making Grace anything other than what she is, a scared girl that is just trying to do her best to survive. She is positioned as the chosen one, the key to everything, but they never once turn her into a blunt instrument for something else. I mean, they didn't even do recaps with this game. No retelling of old stories, no hand-holding. They made this game with the expectation that you have either been here before or you are okay with not fully understanding what's happening. The characters, the moments, the locations, the Easter eggs, all of it lands so perfectly if you've been along for the ride.
And playing this, from what I've heard, if you have never played a Resident Evil game in your life and you play this, it's one of those games that will actually make you want, that will make you curious of what else happens. So it will make you want to play Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, things like that, and see what's going on.
And instead of watering all that down for a perceived wider audience, Capcom just chose to respect the people who have supported this franchise for 30 years.
Yep.
And that's just unheard of. Which should not be unheard of. That is a sad state of things, especially given for how long a lot of these fans have supported some of these franchises, for how much support they have shown some of these franchises. This is what a long-running franchise should look like. This should be the standard right here. If you're sitting around and you're wondering why games like Dragon Age The Veilguard fail, why a lot of these AAA long-running franchises just do not see the same support as they...
It's because they're phasing out their long endearing fans. They're phasing them out. That's what's going on. They're phasing them out for a newer audience that has no care for the game or for the franchise. They don't. It's honest. the numbers read the numbers say it. I know people are like, I don't believe the numbers and stuff, but it's the writing on the wall. It tells the writing on the wall. Also, the reason why the studios and stuff are shutting down, like that audience just doesn't care. The people that you phased out, that you're pushing to the side, that has been supporting you for years, probably decades, it's just gonna bite that studio in the ass. Just gonna say that now.
They used to over the years, it's largely because they abandoned what they are and who they were made for.
Yep.
They retcon, they revisit, they retell, they contort these games into something, and while chasing something new, they just give up on what they had and who they had. When I look at something like Final Fantasy, this is probably one of the best examples of this. They have lost a lot of support over the years. And while I still think that they make pretty good games, they still retain who they are narratively, they have largely abandoned all of their mechanics and all of their creativity.
It's like building a house, right? So when you first built your house as a company, let's just say Ubisoft, for example, because like their games with like Ghost Recon and stuff like that, they were amazing. Their foundation was, we want tactical. We want a tactical game. We're all military tactical type video game. You had Ghost Recon, you had Rainbow Six, and you had Splinter Cell. Okay, you had those games. Was there another one? No. Okay, so that's what you had. You had those 3 games, right? That was like your foundation. That's the foundation, the base layer of like starting everything. Then they added in like what they wanted to do. So with Splinter Cell, they wanted to be what do you call it? They wanted to be like more sneaky, right? Probably the inspiration came from Metal Gear Solid, but that you want to be sneaky and everything. Ghost Recon, you want to be more tactical, using in a more open space. Not like very big, but like in just an open space. And then with Rainbow Six, it was more tactical of being a cop, so or being SWAT, I guess you would say, an anti-terrorism, a counterterrorism unit. There you go. And neutralizing enemies and stuff like that, and saving hostages and defusing bombs, things like that. That's what Rainbow Six was. So you have those pillars, right? You have those pillars to you have your foundation, and then you have your pillars, and then on top of that, that's when you start building yourself. So you got like Rainbow Six Vegas 2, Rainbow Six Vegas, Rainbow Six Vegas 2. You had Rainbow Six Lockdown. You had Ghost Recon Island Thunder, Ghost Recon 2, Ghost Recon 2 Summit Assault. You had Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter, Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2, Ghost Recon Future Soldier, and then with who did I forget? Splinter Cell. Yeah, Splinter Cell. Yeah, Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow. You had Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. You had Splinter Cell Blacklist, Splinter Cell Conviction. You have all those, and you're building your house. Your house is like damn near like built already, right? It's already built, done, completed. It's built. Now, Ubisoft, that is the Ubisoft house. That is the Ubisoft home. Okay. Now, what happened with Ubisoft going further is like, instead of having that house that is built, that people are known to, attracted to, that will go into that house, they were like, we're not going to work on this house anymore. We're no longer doing this house. We're going to build a completely different house. In the Ubisoft name, we're going to build a completely different house. And we're going to still use the same support beams, what they have, same support beams using those 3 games, including Far Cry. We'll add Far Cry, and so there's 4. And we're going to build this house. But the thing is, they don't have that foundation. They don't have the foundation anymore, because they're trying to do multiple things. You have Rainbow Six Siege that is now esports. You have Ghost Recon that is more open world than actual like military tactical shooter. It's more open world esports with Rainbow Six. Splinter Cell is pretty much gone. They haven't made a Splinter Cell in a very long time. And then Far Cry, they're trying to make it they still have it somewhat open world. So that's like the one supporting beam that still is like okay. But the other ones are weakened because it's not made by the same people that made those other support beams to build that first house, right? So then on top of that, they're trying to build more. And then Assassin's Creed, they changed up stuff on Assassin's Creed. So that support beam is no longer the same either. So the house is lopsided, it's uneven, it is nearly collapsing on itself. and they're still trying to build on that house that doesn't have a foundation, that doesn't have a concrete, solid foundation. So that house is going to be, more they put on it, it's going to sink and sink and sink and sink to the point where it's going to collapse. And everybody is saying, from the Ubisoft community and everything like that, we're like, hey, stop building on this house that's going to collapse your whole, that's going to collapse Ubisoft, and just keep working on this house. Expand on the house a little bit, but don't disregard this house, the first house, to try to work on the second house and make the second house more prominent or whatever, because you don't have the foundation to make it. That's why people love, and that's why you see on Twitter, everybody goes back and play and talks about old Ubisoft, about Ghost Recon, and about like the old Rainbow Six and stuff like that. I don't know if they noticed, but Rainbow Six inspired a lot of developers to make games. That's how we got Ready or Not. That's how we got oh my goodness, 6 Days in Fallujah. Like, that's how we got those games, because of Rainbow Six. So just saying, if they just go back to that, they'd be good. But then they don't want to go back to that. So it seems like that house is going to be abandoned, and it's just going to sit, not have, it's going to rot. There's going to be holes in it and things like that. And that house is going to just sit there and just die off, while this house is still going to be heavy loaded and to the point where it's going to collapse, which we are seeing now.
Turning what used to be one of the most influential games and one of the most influential series in the entire industry into just another third-person action RPG. And while that can generate new customers, new fans, it's not what the people that made you successful are looking for.
Exactly.
That audience is still out there. And if you leave them out, you suffer, and you suffer badly. I liked Final Fantasy 16, just not as a Final Fantasy game. I think that that's really important. A $70 Resident Evil that's clocking in at like 17 hours. I beat it pretty quickly, or at least I think I did. I'm pretty experienced. But a game like that does not sell 5 million copies in 5 days to almost universal praise if it doesn't include the people that have been along for the ride from the start.
Yes.
If
exactly.
You lose what you had, how do you guys ever plan to get it back? I don't know what it is or when it happened, but something.
My question is how did they even, like, if you lose what you had, like they said, it's not getting it back. How do you even grow from that? Like, how do you grow? How do you go to newer heights if you change everything and you leave your core audience, your target audience, in the dust? That's the thing.
Something in the games industry changed. Maybe it was time, maybe it was Gamergate and the countless narratives that spun out of it that was demonizing the existing audience. Maybe it was the rise of mobile games, expanding the demographic pool. Maybe it's just years of public investment finally taking its toll. But somewhere along the way, the industry decided that everything needed to change. The games, the audience, the image of what made them successful, until that image just faded from memory entirely. I think that Resident Evil is the best example for this industry to follow, because this is the only franchise that still understands what it is, what people come to it for, and its evolution is honestly the most holistic that we have ever seen from any long-running franchise, because at one point, they lost the plot too. Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6, my least favorite entries in the series, leaned hard into popular tropes of the time. Full-fledged action games, survival horror just in name only, emulating Gears of War, Uncharted, Army of Two, and Capcom was going to keep going down this road. Honestly, they were going to make it worse, but then their developers saved it. 5 years ago, back on the 25th anniversary of Resident Evil, Capcom veteran Jun Takeuchi and the father of survival horror himself, Shinji Mikami, sat down for an interview. Takeuchi talked about how during the development of Resident Evil 7 that the company was hit with what he called a big marketing push, where the marketing department demanded multiplayer, live service, microtransactions, and DLC. As the game fell apart under the weight of that, the developers had enough and pushed back. The president responded by bringing in Koshi Nakanishi as the director. They threw out everything that marketing had demanded and instead leaned harder in the opposite direction, believing that it was best to ignore the industry and instead focus on what made Resident Evil special in the eyes of players.
Exactly.
So in 2017, Capcom releases Resident Evil Biohazard, a first-person survival horror game that genuinely scared the ever-living shit out of me. It bucked every trend, pushed marketing aside, and it wound up being the single best-selling entry in the entire series. Well, at least up until that point. It was deeply atmospheric, it was vile and gross. You were yet again another everyday person that was thrown into impossible circumstances. I mean, they didn't even give you a permanent gun until like a couple hours in. Yeah. And I wasn't even sure that it even had anything to do with Resident Evil up until the closing hours, but it never stopped feeling like Resident Evil. The tension, the progression, the puzzle solving, the mystery, the body horror, all of it was on full display in what felt like a true evolution of the series, leaning harder into what made them popular while still also bringing in something entirely new. That success then carried into Resident Evil Village, which then dethroned Biohazard as the fastest selling entry, and now here we are with Requiem that's pacing even faster with 5 million copies sold in 5 days. This is how a franchise should evolve. Yeah. Lean harder into what you are, not further away from it. This is how you build a reputation, and a reputation that retains the hard-fought audience that your games captured, and through that audience, you're going to make new fans. Social media has made every single game's release a social experience, whether it's video streamers or whatever else. These games are online. The minute that they go live, a quality game that is made for its fans is going to spread like wildfire.
Exactly. When it comes to video games, what you want to do is, again, have your core base already. You already have your core fans that are going to buy the game regardless, right? But have it exciting to where like it makes new people want to be like, oh, what is this? Like a lot of people are raving and ranting about this Resident Evil game. If I was a person that never heard of Resident Evil and I'm online and I see people talking and raving about this Resident Evil game, looking at Grace's side, it looks scary. It looks very scary. So I'm like, ooh, it's like a horror. And then it's like, okay, is it always horror? And then it's like, oh, then I see Leon's side. It's like, oh, whoa, you get like a crazy shotgun. You get a freaking hand cannon, which is iconic. Which is an iconic Resident Evil reference because it's like Barry's hand cannon or the hand cannon from RE5. There's always some sort of overpowered handgun in the game. So yeah, it's cool to see those things, and that would make me want to play the game. Eventually, I will play the game, but just saying, it's something that it would make me consider playing the game.
That is how you grow. And honestly, I think that's how you figure out what to make next. I mean, think about it. What if Capcom had gone in the other direction, leaned into multiplayer, into live service like they originally intended? Who is that game for? Well, we actually know the answer to that because they've already tried with Umbrella Corps and Resistance and Reverse. Every attempt at live service or multiplayer spin-offs have failed. Yeah. I'll give a shout out to Outbreak. I actually really enjoyed those games, but they were smart enough to keep that stuff outside of the mainline series. Because they already know who plays Resident Evil, but you have no idea who is going to follow you into something that's...
So he did miss one. I think it was Operation Raccoon City. That one was... It wasn't that great. It wasn't good. I played it. It was interesting. Like, it was very interesting to me because it's like you playing as Umbrella. I was like, okay, cool. And then like you're killing iconic characters in the game as the game progresses. At the end, like you have a choice to either save Leon or kill him. A lot of people went to kill him because they're like, let's just disrupt the universe, and that happened.
Unrecognizable. You have no idea how many new players are actually going to care about what you just made. You are gambling everything on an audience that you have never met, leaving behind the one that made you. And the more that you do it, the more likely you are to forget what made you great in the first place.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you guys a bit of an anecdote for this. I've been going through a bit of a creative crisis lately. The channel has been doing fantastic. You guys have been incredibly supportive of just about everything that I do, which I truly appreciate and I'm constantly humbled by, but holy hell am I competitive. I want to get bigger. I want to expand. I want to grow. And I also want to get better at what I do. And I try to hold myself to that standard. Okay. And I realized that the more that I started thinking about stepping outside of my lane, the more my critical thinking suffered, the more my writing suffered, the more my direction suffered. And I think my quality suffered as a result of that, at least in my eyes. And to solve this,
I honestly think I was the same way. With Xifine, I always played the I just played the game, like, I streamed and everything, and then whatever I thought was like pretty interesting, I just ripped it from my Twitch VOD and then downloaded it and then made then like just went into DaVinci and edited and made a YouTube video out of it. And now it's like taking it outside where I'm like, oh, I'll just record offline. Eventually I'll just record offline and everything like that. It doesn't feel like it's the quality is nice. I will say that the quality is much nicer, but the downside to it is that we it's just like it just takes too long for the editing process and stuff. Because it's even a struggle like for me to just even get up and be like, all right, I got to edit this video. That the SV98 video that I put out, I was like, I guess, I guess I'll edit that video and stuff and put it out, because I haven't put out a video in a while because I've been wanting to focus on Battlefield content. But the thing is, there hasn't been much content of me really to do on Battlefield, if that makes sense.
I went back and I started watching older videos, and I realized pretty quickly, man, have I got a lot better at talking on camera. But I used to speak with a lot more conviction. I used to be so meticulous about how I chose my words because I wanted to make sure that nobody misunderstood me, whether they disagreed with me or not. And I think that was something that a lot of people were drawn to, because I didn't dance the line between audience and industry approval, because I didn't care about any of that.
He's very direct.
And while that works for me and that works for what I'm doing, that might not work everywhere else, especially if I'm less knowledgeable or experienced.
Yeah.
Just because people want to see me talk about video games doesn't necessarily mean that they want to watch a live stream or see other content like a Let's Play, or hell, want to see me talk about something that's not even about video games. That doesn't mean that I can't experiment or expand, but delivering what is expected of you, getting better at it, that's how you understand what you're good at. Yeah. And what people want. And if you lose sight of that, you lose everything. And right now, we are watching an industry lose everything while they're all trying to be anything other than themselves.
That is true. That is true. I agree with that. I agree. I need to go back to just like, doing videos from my streams and stuff. That's what I need to do. And it's like, yeah, I want to improve quality, but I want to improve, the quality, like the look of what I'm doing and everything. But that doesn't put out like the videos and everything like that and things. So I guess it's like me trying to be a YouTuber on one side, but then I'm a streamer on the other side. So it's like, instead of having them both together, it's just, type of thing. And also that hurts short form content and things like that as well. So that's actually that's a good point. Thank you, Legendary Drops. I appreciate that.
A long time ago, I wrote down this video idea. Everything is starting to feel the same, homogenized. The industry's been going through this cycle for a while now. Honestly, it's been going through this cycle for basically as long as I can remember. First, it was Assassin's Creed. Actually, probably before that, it was World of Warcraft, everybody trying to make an MMO. Then it was Assassin's Creed, convincing everybody that everything needed to be an open world game. Then it was mobile, pressuring developers to either port their games, make different games, or fold mobile philosophies into existing ones. Now, the most pervasive and infectious has been live service. All of this has been profit motivated. It has nothing to do with the creative process.
Oh, I thought Elden Ring, when Elden Ring became Game of the Year, everybody tried to do Elden Ring because every single game that I can think of now has a parry. They have some sort of parry. Even an RE9 has a parry now. I've noticed that. There's a lot of parrying.
To the purpose of these games, and while I would love to place the blame squarely at the feet of these executives that are running these companies, the profit vampires they are, the truth is that these developers hold just as much responsibility for letting this infection spread. If Capcom's developers can push back, especially given how ruthless the Japanese labor market is, then anybody can. If you are not willing to lay it on the line for your ideals, for your artistic integrity, for your integrity, or for the integrity of the hobby, well then, it's not really that much of an ideal or integrity now, is it? They have let so many games lose their purpose, lose their conviction, lose their distinction, and it's gotten to the point where nearly every single release feels like one of those memes. I'm not like other girls, but then it's just a picture of a bunch of girls that look the same. Everything that we're seeing at a AAA level has become so interchangeable, so disposable, that you can damn near point to every single franchise or studio, and they're all just making the same game. Somewhere along the way, these guys convinced themselves that they had to have somebody else's success, and to do that, they needed to be somebody else. And now,
and that's why I feel like it's a problem. Like I always ask this question. Yeah, I even did when I worked at EA. I always ask the question: it could be with any game. And I said, if you peel back, let's say for example with Battlefield, if you were to you put Call of Duty out there, you put Call of Duty out there, you put Battlefield out there, you put, I was gonna say Medal of Honor, but Medal of Honor's not a thing anymore. But let's just say those two games, and you peel back, or no, let's put the finals in there too. Those three games, you peel back, with Battlefield's destruction, you peel back the vehicles. Call of Duty, you peel back, I don't know, the prestige system. You peel back the slide canceling. With the finals, you peel back their destruction. And I guess like the different characters, you peel that back, I guess. All right. You peel back those things. Can you still tell the difference between all three games? Would you be able to? That's my huge question. Would you be able to tell the difference between all three games? I would say for sure would be the finals. Why? Is because the mechanics of how they have that one, and it's because of the modes that they have. That's how I know it would be like. That's how I know the finals. They also have the announcers and everything as well. So that's the finals. That's how I would know. With Call of Duty and Battlefield, like you have a multiplayer and you have a battle royale. Both of them are the same thing. Remember, it doesn't have vehicles, doesn't have destruction in Battlefield. Call of Duty doesn't really have slide canceling or anything like that. So like, how would you be able to tell the two apart? That's my question. And I talked to a developer about this when I was working. I was like, that's like one of the things that's like, that's why I loved about Battlefield 4 compared to like Call of Duty Go or Battlefield 3 with Call of Duty Ghosts or Battlefield 4 with Call of Duty Ghosts. I can't remember which one, like when those two came out, when they were together when they came out. But like comparing those two, you know, there was uniqueness to both titles, for whatever it was. With Battlefield 4, it was like kind of like an extension of Battlefield 3. It was just like more detailed. So you had more detailed of weapon customizations, camos on characters, like more customizations on those, or more options, I guess you would say. And then with Call of Duty, with I think Call of Duty Ghosts, they're like, hey, let's go more of a more personal feeling to it, where it was like, hey, you are a family that your father was like, I was going to say special forces. It used to be. But one of his buddies, I guess his partner that he used to, you know, be in a unit with, turned on everybody and like caused these issues and stuff like that. So it's like, it gets personal. So you have that uniqueness to each game, and it didn't just stop there. It went on for more games. It just went on more and more, especially with Call of Duty, with the Modern Warfare series, like the OG Modern Warfare series. Every single campaign, it got more personal, that you want to capture Makarov, right? The first one, it was like, oh, Zakayev did this, caused this issue. Holy crap. First, it was not even Zakayev. It was like Al-Assad. Al-Assad had this problem that happened, and then you were like, okay, Al-Assad's dead. Oh wait, no, there's a bigger threat behind it. There's Zakayev. You fight him, you beat him, and then it was like, okay, the next one, how are they gonna make it better? They said, let's amp this up even more. Let's add in your CIA. You went with Russia, and then that's how we got the iconic no Russian, right? And then Makarov turns on you, right? And then you become the blame for what's happening. And then it stems to Russia now invading the United States and things like that. And it carries on. It goes on through Modern Warfare 3, and then at the end of Modern Warfare 3, it all concludes. So it gets more personal stuff, and that's what I like. Nowadays with games, it's like it's the uniqueness, the identity, like he was talking about, Legendary Drops was talking about, is going away. It's starting to fade. It's starting to fizzle out because they're trying to chase trends instead of like keeping true to what they are, if that makes sense.
Now, they are neither. They've lost what made them, and they never found what they were actually chasing.
Yes.
It is just so damn refreshing to see a game just be okay with just being itself, and also to see the developers defend it. I could not put Requiem down. I beat it in 2 sittings. Here I am on another playthrough again, and now I'm tempted to go back and play Resident Evil 2, and that made me realize something. I can't get Resident Evil anywhere else. There isn't a single game, at least to my knowledge, that plays like it, that is like it. And while there are other survival horror games that exist, they either have completely different texture or they're clones. If you want the original, you buy the original. If you want Resident Evil, if you want that experience, you have to buy Resident Evil.
It's just like with Left 4 Dead, of another Valve game too. Left 4 Dead. It is one of those. It is a fun game to play, but also can be terrifying, especially if you're in stressful. If you're playing on expert and realism. And then if you want to add mods in there to make it even worse or to make it even more entertaining or more scary, you can do that as well. You can't get any other game that is like Left 4 Dead. You can't. Especially their director mode that they have where because you go through the level or you go through the level and you survive and you replay the level, or if you die you have to replay the level, not everything is the exact same. The house that's on your right, the door can be open. You can have guns. There can be guns and stuff in there. The next time when you die, or if you have to restart, the next time you open that door and you look at the house, that house is boarded up. But then the room like the house down the way is unlocked, and there might be like a pistol in there or something. There's that. And then the stress test that they have in there too. If you have I did this for school and I looked it up and everything. It was pretty sick. You guys probably look it up on YouTube, but they have a meter. Like the game's data is on a meter for your character. If your character is not in a stressful situation, when the horde mode is activated, it targets a player that's the one that's like the least stressed. That's where the horde attacks. And then once your character is in a overwhelming and stressed position, then the horde starts to fizzle out, and then you're able to continue on and things like that. So yeah, it is crazy.
That it factor is what made some of the biggest publishers, studios, and titles trendsetters. They force the market to bend to their will, to bend to their sheer creativity and their ruthless distinction by comparison. And I think that's one of the things that this industry has truly lost, that concept of trendsetters, games so transformative and distinctive that they made a name for their studios. They made a name for their games. Bungie created Halo. They set a standard for first-person shooters. Hell, it's still the control scheme that we use today on controllers. Final Fantasy inspired hundreds of RPGs. Resident Evil birthed an entire genre. These studios made a name for themselves by setting trends, not following them. And then, somewhere along the way, they got comfortable. They let their competition lap them, and then they went from leading the charge to being the pale imitation. You only lose that by not maintaining consistency with your titles, by not remaining consistent in your themes, with your audience, and with your own internal innovation. You lose the ability to create experiences that nobody can get anywhere else, and you just become a game that you can find anywhere, and I just don't think these guys realize how much that hurts them. Resident Evil is one of the most consistent franchises. That means that people can go back and give other games a try. They see a video like this or they hear from a friend how consistent these games are, and that builds trust, not only in the game that just came out, but also the games that you've made in the past. Divinity Original Sin 2 just had this happen. They released the Divinity trailer right after the Game Awards, and people were hearing about from the game's fans that Original Sin 2 is a lot like Baldur's Gate 3 in a lot of ways, and people said, hey, I really like Baldur's Gate 3. That was a really good game. I'll go give this other game a shot. And after 10 years, Divinity Original Sin 2 has reached its highest sales week since the game released almost a decade ago. That's how reputation works. That's how consistency works. Only Larian can deliver that experience. If you want more of it, you have to go to them. Maybe I'm just being overly critical. Maybe I just can't see it for whatever reason, but I am getting sick and tired of seeing these journalists and commentators post online blaming audiences when games fail, because from where I'm sitting, I'm seeing a lot of companies, an entire industry that is spending too much and charging too much for somebody else's work instead of their own. This isn't to say that these companies can't experiment, can't expand or make different games or incorporate more modern mechanics that a lot of people are into. But we're at the point now where nearly every single major franchise just cannot find success. None of it's working for these guys. And they're making games that aren't for the intended audience, aren't for the audience that they did have. And because of that, they're not meeting their expectations. They're not meeting their own financial expectations. And while a lot of these companies can sustain losses, they can't sustain this many losses for this long.
Yep.
Resident Evil, it really is just that game. It really is. It's what I expected AAA games to look like in the future. Games that were essentially just more of what you love.
Yep.
And that's exactly what this game ended up being. Well,
They basically they were like Ubisoft Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell was like, again, this tactical stealth type of game. Basically, it's the Ubisoft version of Metal Gear Solid. Okay. I guess you would was I think the game, hold on. Now I have to look it up. Was ever sold I can't remember. I know I had it for Xbox. Yeah, Splinter Cell was sold on PlayStation. Okay. So okay. Yeah, okay. So I just had to make sure. So anyway, yeah. So with Splinter Cell, that game did very well. Growing. They were like, hey, our main thing is it's tactical. You got to be sneaky to achieve your objectives and complete the mission, right? Then with Pandora's Tomorrow, they're like, hey, let's add let's add a little more to it. Let's go ahead and let's go put in let's put in daytime, and also let's put in a little more weapons. And then Chaos Theory was like, hey, how do we go a little bit more than this? Let's add in co-op. So then they did co-op, and then it just went further and further and further with it. They never changed their core identity, their design. They added a little bit. They just added a little more to it. It's okay to experiment as long as you keep 80% of the 80 or 90% of the core game design. As long as you have that, you're fine. But when you are 60-40 or 50-50 or hell, even 30 and 70, that's where you lose it. That's where people are confused and they're like, dude, this is not the game. And then it goes bad. And then you lose your audience, and then you lose your numbers, and then your sales aren't the same how they used to be with previous games, which I'm still shocked that nobody, like, I bet you people have in the games industry have talked about it, but nothing has been done about it. Is they're like, hey, this game that we just recently released is not selling well, but the games in the past, they sold well. What is the problem? Let's go look at what the game that we did in the past, what did so well, and then compare it to the game that we've just put out now. That's the thing. And nobody has actually, that hasn't happened.
Some modern twists and evolutions, these are things that the creators came to on their own.
Yes.
They weren't following a trend. And that makes me feel respected as somebody who has supported these guys and supported their games for as long as I have. I love this game. I really do. And when I see a company that gives this much care and attention to something, especially for a story that's been running for over 30 years on the dot, sending it off in a way that feels right, making it feel right for me as a player, that gives me a lot of confidence going into the future and the next chapter they open. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends, share it on social media. Grow my influence, grow my power. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter. Catch you in the next one. Peace.
Yeah, so again, Mr. Legendary drops. I'm gonna drop his thing in. There you go. But yes. That, like, oh, obviously, amazing video. But yes, that is a huge thing when it comes to just video games in general. Just stick with what worked. Add a little bit to it. Make sure that, you still keep your core audience. Your game will sell well. But hey, people just don't listen, and it's what happens. Anyway, hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Make sure to give him a like. Make sure to subscribe if you guys do enjoy his content. Amazing, just like him and Young Yeah and a few other people. I love listening to their thoughts about the game industry and about video games in general too. It is amazing. And also, when it comes to Resident Evil, like the last thing I want to say is that people, this game did very well because, again, older people, like people that have played the games in the past, Resident Evil veterans, and new people that are brand new to Resident Evil. They're playing Resident Evil 9 because it's like something interesting, makes them want to go back to play the game. And also that can build the community even more because they're like, oh, if you really like Resident Evil 9, check out Resident Evil 7. Oh, you like Resident Evil 7 and you want to, if you like Resident Evil 7, check out Resident Evil 8. If you like Resident Evil 9, hey, check out Resident Evil 2. Play the remake. If you really want to know about what like the remake from Resident Evil 2, play the original on, like, if you have a PS2 or probably a PS3, play the original, which is a PS1 game. Boom. And that's how you grow your community. And then you got people that got lore videos. You got people that are trying to understand the game or trying to understand the stories behind every character and everything like that. It grows. It grows and grows and grows. So that's all I got for this video. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, let me know what you guys think about the whole situation with the game industry and what they're doing with designs of games. Like, are you guys for it, or you guys think that they need to just go back to their basics and then just, you know, basically reform themselves, I guess you would say. So, stop channel. See you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry. I let that go on. I let it go on. Anyway. All right. How long is this? Ooh. Okay, so we got some stuff. All right. All right. So, all right. Let's go ahead and get into this. All right, let's do this. So, Battlefield, they came out with another community update, ongoing quality of life improvements. They said, hey everyone, I'm Florian. I can't spell his name, but I can't say his name, pronounce it right, so I'm not going to ruin it. Principal game designer on Battlefield 6. I've been working closely with our gameplay, networking, animation, and audio teams to improve the core combat experience. My focus has been on connecting these systems to deliver encounters that feel consistent, responsive, and exciting every time you step in onto the battlefield. Okay. Now, I will say with this person, with Florian, I have seen a lot of his tweets and everything, and he's been trying to answer a lot of people's questions, which I will say I heavily respect and I think. I'm just saying that now. Okay. Now, they said with season 2 underway, I want to take a deeper look at several foundational systems that directly impact the feel of the game. Hit registration, which is true, netcode, time to kill, soldier visibility, and audio clarity are tightly connected systems. While we've delivered numerous improvements since launch, our work is ongoing. We will continue to analyze, evolve, and enhance the experience based on feedback because of the connection between the game and the player sits at the heart of Battlefield. Okay. Combat reliability is not driven by a single system, but by how these layers interact with one another. Improving the experience requires careful sequencing. In many cases, stabilizing one system is necessary before adjusting another. Networking behavior affects how time to death is perceived. So it's like a few times when I was playing, where one bullet would somehow count as 2 bullets and I would get killed, something like that. All right. Sudden invisibility influence pacing and damage clarity. Animation alignment impacts shot behind cover scenarios. Because these systems overlap, changes must be validated carefully to ensure that they improve consistency without introducing new issues. This process takes iteration and large-scale testing, which is why Battlefield Labs plays such an important role in our approach. Okay. Today, I want to walk you through where we are, what we already improved, and what we're continuing to refine based on our feedback. In parallel, our broader efforts continued across performance stability, UI, clarity, progression, and other player experience improvements. Hit registration and netcode. All right, here we go. Extreme measures. Season 2, Phase 1 introduced the first round of network changes aimed at improving combat reliability. Bullet data is now handled more efficiently, and additional stability updates are planned for our next major update. These refinements continue to be validated through Battlefield Labs to ensure improvements hold up under the full live service conditions. All right. Since launch, this topic has been one of the most discussed aspects of Battlefield 6. We've seen examples of shots appearing to land but not register. Yes, well, like people had issues with the DMR, sniper rifles, things like that, with any gun. In situations where players felt like they were eliminated right after reaching cover or killed behind cover. Some of these experiences are influenced by perception, especially when some of our weapons have a particularly fast time to kill combined with limited visibility. But technical issues have also contributed. We've addressed several of these issues already, and we are continuing to work to stabilize and refine the others. Okay. With our recent update, we optimized how bullet-related data is being transmitted between client and server. In rare cases, too much information exchanged within a single update could delay damage feedback for either the shooter or the player taking damage. These changes prioritize critical interactions, such as shots landing or damage being applied, so they are processed more reliably, and in a more timely manner. Another key area involves how clients remain synchronized with the server, often referred to as time nudge. Okay. Sorry. In online shooters, the game client cannot display events events at the exact same moment the server processes them due to network latency. So when we don't get a hit registry, the client didn't our game didn't connect with the client. Is that what's going on? I'm guessing that's what I mean. Information is never transmitted instantaneously between client and server. Instead, it buffers a small amount of incoming data to smooth out our network or performance fluctuations. When functioning correctly, this results in fluid movement and stable hit registration. Is it possible that like some of the connection or I don't know why I said it like that. I'm sorry. The connection or some of the data, it just doesn't make it to the client or to the network? Is that possible? That's why we don't get sometimes our bullets do not register. Or if you shoot somebody, I don't know, in the chest or something, it's like a 62 or a 35, and you're using a sniper rifle or something like that. I'm curious. At launch, this system could drift outside safe bounds under unstable network conditions or heavy system load, contributing to desynchronization or desync. We are targeting configuration adjustments to better constrain and stabilize this behavior in the next major update. The goal is to ensure that what you see on screen is more closely matches what the server sees, even when performance fluctuates. Internal and labs testing shows improved alignment, but more player impressions are needed before we consider this resolved. True. So then they said here, in addition to this, we will look into refining the responsiveness and clarity of both incoming and outgoing damage indicators. When you take damage or land shots, feedback should be immediate and readable across UI, audio, visual effects. And visual effects. Improvements in this area will continue alongside our networking efforts. We also corrected cases where the soldier's health bar updated a few frames after the actual damage occurred, and where incoming damage animations lacked clarity, which could have compressed multiple hits into what looks like a single hit. Oh, so okay, that makes sense now. That makes sense. So yeah, the one bullet where you feel like you got shot by like 30 bullets, but it was one bullet. Okay, that answered my question. Cool. Let's see. We are also examining how the server validates damage during close encounters. In multiplayer shooters, the server decides whether damage should count, since players are never experiencing the exact same timeline due to latency. In some cases, if the server determines that a player was already eliminated, it may invalidate incoming damage to prevent unintended trade eliminations. This behavior exists to preserve fairness, but it comes with some trade-offs, particularly in fast, close quarters fights where a shot may feel like it should have landed. We are reviewing how these server-side damage rejections behave to ensure the balance between fairness and responsiveness. Now, my question is, when they said here, the server decides whether damage should count, since the players are never experiencing the exact same timeline due to latency, right? If somebody was fighting me, like if we were in an engagement and they were they were just drilling me with drilling bullets, right? They were just hitting me with every single bullet, but then I killed them with a sniper rifle with one shot, and I have like just a little bit of health. When I slightly move and I somehow my character like kills over and it shows the claymore, is that because they're trying to have the fairness? It's like, is that what the invisible claymore thing is like is the game trying to like rebalance itself? It's like, hey, this person was actually supposed to die, but they didn't, so let's just kill him with a claymore or something like that. Is that what's going on Battlefield? I would love to know. I would love to know. That's what I'm very curious about. Okay. So then they said, lastly, we identified cases where third-person character visuals do not always accurately reflect what is happening in combat. One example involves enemy facing direction. So it's like when people are running and you are shooting at somebody and somehow you get blasted by the same guy that is looking a different direction and not looking that way, or not looking that way, like at you. Okay, where a character model may appear to be oriented away from you while they are in fact aiming and firing in your direction. We have fixed the schedule for the next update separately. We have also observed inconsistencies when transitioning from standing to prone, where a player's first-person view may suggest safety while their third-person character model remains particularly exposed to others. So when I feel like when I'm prone in cover, but I get killed. Okay. It's just the timing, yes. The fix for this behavior is planned for later in the season to better align visual representation with actual gameplay. These are starting to answer my questions for like why being killed and stuff like that. Okay. Time to kill, TTK gunplay. Okay. So they said the first phase of season 2 delivered improvements to recoil consistency and a weapon balance pass to ensure weapon handling feels more predictable and responsive. We've heard concerns that time to death can feel too fast, and it remains an active topic discussion within the team. Before we make broad changes, we're concentrating on strengthening combat clarity, including responsive audio-visual damage feedback, improved enemy readability, and continued netcode refinements, and more. Time to death is TTD, or time to death, is heavily influenced by how clearly combat events are communicated. When multiple bullets land in a rapid succession and feedback is unclear, even a 4-shot kill can feel instantaneous. Ooh. At the same time, many players report that the TTK from the shooter's perspective feels satisfying and responsive, introducing broad changes before stabilizing the underlying system's risk, creating a bullet sponge experience, elongating TTK, weakening weapon satisfaction, and unintentionally shifting pacing. Our priority is to strengthen systems that support gunplay, especially those that affect TTK. Okay. One approach currently being validated in Battlefield Labs involves reducing damage dealt to limbs across several weapon archetypes. Shots landing on arms, legs may require an additional bullet to secure a kill, while headshots remain unaffected. If a bullet passes through an arm and strikes the head, it will correctly register as headshot damage. This approach rewards accuracy without fundamentally changing the feel of gunplay. Okay. All right. So then they said, in addition, when we are validating adjustments to the economy of the hollow point or synthetic tip ammunition attachments through Battlefield Labs as well, our aim is to make them more meaningful and competitive choices when customizing weapons, ensuring that the attachment selection reflects intentional trade-offs rather than default picks. So those that do not know, the hollow point and the synthetic tip ammunition, those give you headshot multipliers. That's what it is. It increases the multiplier for a headshot. That's why a lot of people use them for, like, especially for SMGs. If you have sniper rifles, not really much a thing. DMRs, I've seen them a bit, and then also with like LMGs and ARs, LMGs. When I was doing the road to mastery with the LMGs, I did it. I either put on the hollow points or a synthetic tip so I can actually get the and then have a laser sight on there so I can get that little extra damage with the headshots. It's not crazy, but it's like if it's like a 20, if you had like 20 for a headshot, just random number, if it was a 20 for a headshot, you got like 24 per headshot or 25 per headshot. So it's nothing insane. It's not like it's going up to 50 or 100 or something like that. It's nothing that crazy. But anyway, they said here that the weapon control has also been a central focus. Since launch, recoil compensation could behave unpredictably, sometimes requiring more input than expected to counter weapon kickback. This season introduced tighter alignment between recoil output and the aim input required to manage it, improving overall recoil stability. With that foundation in place, we will continue to evaluate recoil balance across weapon archetypes to determine whether additional tuning adjustments are needed. Ongoing refinements will continue through Battlefield Labs as we gather live in-game data across skill brackets and modes. Okay. Our goal is to ensure that that when you win or lose an engagement, it feels earned or fair. Now, I will say this as me being and I'll be honest, being a casual player on a controller, I will say the weapons do feel beamy. They do feel beamy, I will say. And I low-key miss, like, not even low-key, like, I just miss it. I miss where you actually, like, to land those shots from, like, long range, you had to do burst fires. I actually like that because I'm sorry to bring up the reality, the realism, things like that. But to be accurate with an automatic weapon, you had to either do burst shots to land it or you had a single tap. So that's what I miss. It made you be thoughtful of what you like. It made you be thoughtful of what you have to do, like depending on the range of where you're at. If somebody's running across, am I gonna just spray him down with automatic fire with the M4? No, because a lot of those bullets are probably gonna go everywhere. But if I do controlled bursts, most of those rounds are going to land. I'm not going to say every single round is going to land because I'm not that great at accuracy. I'm going to be honest. My accuracy is atrocious right now. So, but yeah. So that's what I meant. So, all right. So here we go. Soldier visibility. They said that soldier visibility continues to influence pacing and perceived fairness, especially in close range and interior engagements. We are exploring improvements to lighting transitions and visibility systems without breaking immersion. This includes refining how characters read against dynamic environments in varied lighting conditions. Almost, I feel like I had a stroke. They said larger art direction shifts are unlikely in the near term, but targeted changes and longer term exploration remain active. Now, the auto exposure that they have in the game, I will say it has improved from the very beginning when, especially playing Operation Firestorm, if you're in a building and you go outside, it is like a flashbang thrown at you. Now, I will say it is a little bit, it's just a little bit still bright. It's still a little bit bright. Maybe it's my 5% brightness. Like I went up like 5 on the brightness. Maybe that's what it is. It just seems like it's still too bright. This is just me personally. Like when it comes to like a very sandy map, or if it's, for instance, if there's ever going to be like an open, like a daylight open snow map. I know there's Liberation Peak, but there's not really there's not a lot of snow there. But I mean, if it's like a full on snow, like would that snow reflection like blind somebody if like in real life, you know? Like if you were to go outside and it's sunny outside and there's snow on the ground, we all know how bright that is. If you haven't, you're lucky. All right. So anyway, visibility impacts more than spotting an enemy. It affects decision-making, reaction time, and how combat feels overall. When you cannot see who eliminated you, fast TTD feels even more abrupt. No, that is true. Let's see here. One significant factor involves transitions between interior and exterior areas. The current exposure calculations consider first-person weapon and arm models, which can exaggerate lighting shifts. We are investigating adjustments that exclude these models from the calculations of the exposure in the favor of world lighting. With the goal of reducing instances of blinding exteriors or overly dark interiors. While this was not eliminate, will while this will not eliminate every scenario, I'm sorry, it should meaningfully improve how exposure and lighting transitions between exterior and interior environments have behaved during gameplay. Dang, I feel like I'm having a stroke. Sorry. All right, so battlefield environments are intentionally grounded and detailed. Debris, destruction, dust, environmental effects all contribute to immersion, but can also make soldiers blend into the surroundings. The game uses a visibility filter and a brightness boost that increases at range to help separate characters from the environment. We are targeting testing in Battlefield Labs once improvements are in place, focusing on improving close quarter and long range clarity while ensuring characters do not appear out of place within the world. Except with camos, right? If somebody's wearing a bright orange camo, or people have the very pixelated camo, camo for the guy. I forgot which class it is. Like, would you still be able to see them? That's the thing. Like, they'll be noticeable. Achieving the right balance between immersion and readability requires careful iteration. While large visual shifts are unlikely in the short term, we are continuing to make targeted adjustments and researching longer term solutions for both live updates and future Battlefield experiences. Okay. Now we got the audio. All right, so audio clarity plays a critical role in the combat awareness, especially when it comes to footsteps and vehicle positioning. Since launch, we've been working to address cases where footsteps were unclear, vehicles were difficult to track, or sounds would unintentionally drop out in intense moments, like gunshots or people sprinting up to you and you cannot hear them. That's going on still to this day. All right, so then they say extreme measures introduce initial fixes to raise footstep clarity and rebalance audio priorities, with more comprehensive changes planned for our next major update. My question when it comes to it might be answered later on, but my question is like the stacking of the audio, like, so an APC or an IV driving by, a jet flying over, people shooting to my left and right. When I fire a sniper rifle round, like, it doesn't get drowned out. It's just like there's no audio when I shoot. So I wonder how they're going to, like, how that prioritization works, if that makes sense. Is it like based off the player? Like, you know, if I'm in first person and I'm shooting a sniper rifle, like, is me firing going to be more important than everything else? Or is it like whatever's the loudest is going to prioritize? That's what I'm curious about. I'm very curious. All right. So then they said the audio changes, or audio challenges in Battlefield are rarely caused by a single issue. Footstep clarity, vehicle audibility. Oh my goodness. And positional accuracy are influenced by memory limits, file size constraints, performance considerations, and how different sounds compete for priority in large scale engagement. In scenarios like buildings collapsing while multiple players are firing, the system must decide which sounds take precedence. The prioritization is complex, and especially at scale. I would think the players firing would be more important, because like that's sending and receiving data and information to the player of like where people are located, or where the sound of the shots coming from, things like that. Maybe in Battlefield Labs, possibly, if there's gonna be a feature where you can toggle on like which is more important, which, like, would you want gunfire to take priority, or would you want environment to be priority? You know what I mean? It's almost like having. I'm not an audio expert, so don't quote me on this. But like, I'm not an audio expert, but maybe it would be like kind of like it's an EQ thing. Like a lot of people in Call of Duty, they have like the pros, they do EQs. Like they have an EQ for like so you'd hear the footsteps or like where somebody's shooting and stuff like that, and it's like more clear compared to environment, right? And compared to like the environment of like explosions and things like that, you'd hear the player more. Does it sound like it would be unfair? Maybe. But it's like if somebody is running at me or running by me and a building's collapsing like a little bit far away from me, like just a few meters in front of me, like a building's collapsing and somebody's sprinting past me, like I don't think that building should take priority over a person that is running like near me or by me, because then I could just easily get, take down, like get knifed in the back or something, or just get shot because I didn't hear that person, type of thing. So yeah. Okay, so let's see here. With this season, we addressed several of these constraints by reducing file sizes, optimizing performance, and adjusting audio priorities so that footsteps and key combat cues stand out more consistently. Oh, okay. These changes changes were an important first step, but they do not fully solve every scenario players have reported. Okay. Let's see here. In the next update, we are introducing more updates to how footsteps behave within the mix. Footsteps will interact more dynamically with surrounding sounds and feature improved built-in prioritization. Close enemies will be more audible. Audible without relying on heavy volume boost or wearing IEMs. I'm guilty of that. Even these, I get it pretty well. And distinctions between enemies, friendlies, and your own movement will be clear. Wait, hold on. Boost and distinctions between enemies and friendlies. Yes. Because it's so good. Like, you guys have seen many times where I would turn and shoot at my teammate because I would hear footsteps. Or I would get shot in the back or get shot in the side because I don't know where the footsteps are coming from. I hear footsteps, but I don't know exactly where it's coming from. So I like that. Okay. Let's see. The reliability of obstruction will also be increased, ensuring that the sound behaves more consistently when blocked by surfaces, and reduces cases where footstep assets fail to play due to performance constraints. So like when people would run up to you and you can't hear them. Okay, gotcha. Got it. I got it. Okay. Let's see. Vehicle audio is also receiving targeted adjustments. Multiple jets will contribute less to overall noise floor buildup. And enemy ground vehicles will be prioritized more clearly in the mix, particularly in RedSec. Nice. These changes are intended to improve spatial awareness without overwhelming other critical audio cues. Cool. We've also made global mix adjustments to improve clarity and positioning accuracy overall, including updates to stereo and headphone mixes, and new width settings in the audio menu that allow for further customization. Default settings are tuned for balance, comfort, and positional accuracy, but players who prefer a narrower or wider sound stage will now have more control. Cool. I think, was it narrow would be like what, close quarters? Anybody that's that's known for audio and things like that, please let me know in the comments. Like, enlighten me on this. I want to know more when it comes to like the audio and like in combat and stuff. All I know is settings where it's like, war tapes is like more like environment explosions and stuff that they really put in there, like bass and stuff. And then like dynamic headphones, it's like more to yourself, to the player, if that makes sense. All right. So then they said, as with all improvements, audio clarity requires continued testing under live conditions. Feedback from the community has been essential in identifying edge cases we could not reproduce internally, including unintended vehicle silence. We will continue refining these systems and keep you updated as further adjustments are validated. Okay. So then they said, thank you. They said large scale validation can only truly happen in a live environment. Which makes your feedback and the data we gather from real matches incredibly valuable. If you encounter issues, enabling the net graph in the system settings and sharing clips that included helps us investigate more effectively. We will continue to speak openly about netcode and combat reliability, answer questions where we can, and keep you informed with clear and direct approach as this work evolves. And then Florian, and then the principal game designer. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so like we got some transparency about what's going on with netcode and the time to kill and the audio, which is good, and time to death as well. So let's see what people had to say. They said, Dice, please reduce launcher ammo to 3. Okay, so somebody's talking about the ammo. Westy said, this is the kind of comms I want to see more of. Proper focused discussion around core elements of the game that need improvement. More of this, less of the puff pieces about how LTMs are the future. Appreciate the work of being done. I agree. I agree with Westy on this. It's nice to know, like, especially like we know that Battlefield could be better. We know that. We know Battlefield can be better. So like that's why we voice our opinions about our thoughts and give feedback about what's going on in Battlefield and how it could be better, because we have seen it in the past. We've seen how Battlefield is. A lot of people for vehicles, including myself, Battlefield 4 really did it with the jets and the helicopters. They really did it with the vehicles. They hit it. They hit the nail on the head with it. So we know it could be better because you guys did it in the past. So we want to see improvements of the game more than, you know, a new feature or like an LTM coming out. It's like just like if we were able to hold off the LTMs and then get these things adjusted to where the game is playable, is more playable, then by all means, then that's when we start doing the LTMs and things like that. I'm gonna say this. This may be a hot take. Just gonna say this may be a hot take. Okay. But if they needed to hold off on content to fix the game, I don't mind it. I wouldn't mind it, because like to fix like a lot of the issues and stuff with the game, that I'd be fine with that. Now I will say, if there was like a smaller team that was like starting to work on other content, like other maps and stuff like that, fine, that's cool. But I mean, like, if the main focus was working on the games, is like working on the core gameplay and everything like that, I'd be fine. I'd be fine with it. But that's just me. Okay. All right. So then they said, let's see. The next person said, as someone who that's over a level 1,000, that is crazy, and I spent $50 on battle pass and skins. Thanks for letting me know not to keep playing your game. You guys clearly are going to make massive maps with no cover and increase TTK. No thanks. I'll play Forza Horizon 6, I don't know what CFB is, and then Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 in Cyberpunk instead. Well, I mean, here's the thing: what is considered a big map in Battlefield? Are people going to say Merrick Valley? Merrick Valley, I guess I would say that. Liberation Peak is not that big if you think about it, and then Operation Firestorm, comparing it to the past, it's not that big either. I'm guessing when they're saying the massive map with no cover, like, oops, excuse me, this part, the massive map no cover, I'm guessing they're thinking Goldman Railway. But the thing is, we haven't seen what it looks like. I know they said that they're reworking the map. It's not going to be a 1-for-1 from Battlefield 4. So I wonder if there's going to be more cover, and because that is a big concern. It's just like with New Salt Lake City. There's not much cover on the native spawn side. There's like 2 buildings that you have somewhat covered, but then if you're going to A flag, which is just right across the way, there's not that much cover, and you can just get hit. You can get hit, especially from a helicopter. You can just get easily murked from a helicopter from tax spawn. TTK is too fast because A, the maps are too small, B, because the gun balance is out of whack, with SMGs behaving like assault rifles and assault rifles behaving like SMGs. I can't say anything about it because I haven't really used the assault rifle or the SMG. SMG I only used was the UMG, so that doesn't count. Skill gap, and then somebody said C, skill gap. Skill gap, you have reduced the recoil so much that to such a point everyone can beam anyone. That last part I feel like I have a feeling of that. Like, it feels like everything they do feel beamy. It does feel beamy. I miss doing the bursts. I miss the burst shots and stuff. I know keyboard and mouse, like, you know, you're able to control the burst shots and stuff like that. Controller, there's a way we can do it. It's just me personally. It's just me personally. I'm speaking on myself. Just for myself. I'm speaking for myself. Sorry. Speaking for myself. That, yeah, I miss the recoil. I miss not the recoil. I miss the control bursts to land your shots from a far range using assault rifle, you know, type of thing. So let's see. So spread values will not be looked at to rein in the ranges rifles can shoot at. Removing random recoil, which can't be reset via bursting and increasing spread values, which SIPs can be reset via bursting. Would help with the insane ranges and certain guns. Okay, let's see. We'll read another one. Let's see. Okay, no. NA. This one. I'm NA and get bot lobbies, but the player count is good enough that I shouldn't get bot lobbies. It's your awful matchmaking. When matches end, it closes and restarts. That should change. I would click more in this, but hold on. Because I don't want nothing like, it's Twitter. I don't want anything crazy with people. Okay. Okay, we're good. All right. So this person said, some people replied said the game is dead, but implementing something groundbreaking like a server browser would fix the bot lobby problem. Unfortunately, EA Dice would rather let the game die than admit that they're wrong. The game's not dead. It has the most player count any Battlefield has had 6 months after release. Has it been 6 months already? October, November, December, January, February, March. No, it's 5 months. 5 months. Okay. I was like, no way. Yeah. All right, first time and has had a 700k concurrent players on one platform. LMAO. The hype was real. Let's see. Trying to play 1 minute after peak hours in any region is an effing nightmare of bots. It really reminds you way dedicated servers in previous Battlefield games were the best thing since sliced bread. That's funny. You can play any region, anytime, and find a full server. And the thing is, it's again for me, it's the packet bursts. It's like having packet bursts or latency issues, where it's like I'm running and you see my guy like rubber band like so crazy, and then I look to the left, like the top left, and I see that I'm getting like a 1500 or a 2000 millisecond latency, and I'm like, dude, what is going on? And then it's to the point where it forces me to actually play, like casual breakthrough. Now, mind you, I'm also playing that to try to get the sniper done. Like, I'm just, yeah, I'm bad. But yeah, that's like one of the big things when it comes to that. So, but yeah, let me know in the comments what you guys think about the whole thing with Battlefield when it comes to the community update, because that is a very interesting one, a very, very, very interesting one. But yeah, for me with Battlefield, currently, it's like we all know it can be improved. It can be improved. We're not writing it off or anything. I know a lot of people writing it off, but we're not writing it off. We're just like, hey, we like. First of all, thank you, Battlefield, for giving us transparency, especially Florian. Thank you so much for that. If you ever see this, and yeah, let's just keep getting more info about the netcode situations and stuff like that. Get updates about that. That would be really helpful. So we know, like, hey, there's this issue going on, but then like, also the creators, Battlefield creators, can tell people like, hey, we don't like, this is what's going on, but here's this update. This update was tells you the reason behind it and like what their next step is. Like, as long as those answers are happening, then it's great. It's a great thing. So, but yeah, let me know in the comments what you guys think about the whole thing with the community notes, with that update. Does this keep you playing Battlefield? Do you still want to play Battlefield, or is it still not enough? But yeah, I'd like to hear you guys' thoughts and opinions about this whole thing. And yep, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta go pee. I can use the bathroom. So I shall be back. I shall return. I must use the bathroom. And then we will get into Battlefield, okay? And work on that sniper rifle. I'll be back. Okay, I have returned. I have returned. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun. No way. Bow, 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 bow. Do 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 do. Oh, I gotta fix everything. Hold on. Boop, there we go. Do I have anything? Okay, we're good. All right. And then let me get the TikTok on me. TikTok. Let me get the TikTok. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Let me get the TikTok. I wonder if let's see. Oh, hold on. I wonder how far Sai got on a sniper rifle. I know he's on the what the. Oh, that was interesting. Okay. Let's see here. I think we're at not 40, 38. Yeah, 38. All right. And then let's go. Copy. Do 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 do. All right. All right. Give me 1 second. Hopefully this KVM switcher. 3, 2, 1. First. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay. I plugged my scuff controller in and it just did that. Oh, by the way, I fixed the YouTube thing. So if anybody wants to know how you fix the YouTube situation with the thumbnails, this is what I did. So I went into my hold on. Okay. All right. So this is how I fixed the whole YouTube situation. Because remember I was talking about the whole thumbnail thing and it just wouldn't work. So this is what I did. I went into I was on my phone and it was a YouTube studio. I just went live for like probably 30 seconds. Didn't touch anything. Just went live on my phone, 30 seconds, and then ended the stream. Right. Also, I noticed there's something like people kept talking about clearing a cache and things like that. But when I try to go clear a cache in like on my web browser, it still kept the same thing. What I did was I went on. I have this. I went on YouTube, and there was something called RAM. Oh, hold on. It's called RAM map. That's what I used. I used RAM map, and it was to clear the cache of my of my RAM. I'm not a computer whiz or anything like that, so I'm not sure if that's what the reason is. But I just know after when I was done, and I went to go live on YouTube, I looked down to see if there was a thumbnail. It wasn't there. It was gone. So now I'm back to the auto-generated thumbnails, which I love. So I'm happy. All right, let's get it. Look at that. Battlefield Labs. Look at that. That is so weird to see. Seeing a Battlefield Labs thing on there. That is crazy. What is this? Let's see. Friday Night Battlefield is here. Let's see. FNB is now available to play today in the future community sections of the main menu. Career double XP live now. Play now until March 9th to get double XP for your career rank. It's just me personally, but I love to get hardware XP. Look at these career XPs. Oh, you guys can't even see it right now. I'm sorry. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Look at the career XP. For the 15 minutes, I have 22 of them. For 30 minutes, I have 18 of them. For 60 minutes, I have 6 of them. Hardware XP, I have 9. For 60. Let me get more of those. You know what would be great is if we can get for the hardware XPs, like just for these XPs and stuff, if we can somehow get if we can do a conversion, like if I trade up 30 minutes of, like if I trade up a certain amount of 30-minute career XPs, like can I get a 30-minute hardware XP, something like that? It'd be kind of cool. Not kind of cool. It would be cool. Just a suggestion. That'd be kind of cool. It's almost like doing trade-ups on, it's almost like Counter-Strike trade-ups. It'd be kind of cool. I need to stop saying kind of cool. It would be cool. All right. Sorry. Just wanted to talk about that little segment. Again, it's interesting. All right. All right. So we are level what? 30. 38. Okay, we're 38. In the first 48. I don't know why I thought about that. But anyway, how are you guys doing? You guys doing good? You guys all right? Sorry. There's a song earlier I wanted to hear. The sky. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Keep them up. Keep your hands up. Sorry, YouTube. Hands to the sky. Sorry. Dang, Chad, I'm already sweating. Yeah, keep your head up, oh. Bow, 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 What's going on, Everett?
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Well, here, if you want, here, do this. Where'd it go? You want to check that out? Totally can.
We've neutralized Alpha.
Oh, my hands are super sweaty. Holy crap.
We've taken the sector. Hostiles are retreating.
This is funny. Up to 48 players on one map. They said 16 players online. All right. Let's add bots for the rest of the map. Oh, so I'm gonna say that we're playing casual breakthrough. Sorry. We're playing casual breakthrough. So, and the reason why, again, is because, well, I've been having connection issues, like having, like frame drops and stuff like that, or not frame drops, but, latency. You know, you get like the crazy rubber banding and stuff like that. I've been having that playing regular matches. So, especially around the time when I stream and stuff. So it sucks, but it is what it is. Not really much I can. Not really much I can do about it. I talked to Battlefield about it. Hopefully, there can be a change to it. So, yeah. Yeah, I got it. It's not official matchmaking. Yeah. But hey, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, that's a sniper. Yeah. So unfortunately, I gotta like do this and play. But hey. Now people may not. I mean, it sucks playing with bots, but also I gotta say this. It's kind of nice trying to learn how to not learn how to shoot, but sniper. It's kind of nice to like learn how to shoot like a weapon or something like that. Is it me or do I not like? Okay, I was like, is it me or you do not hear a snipe? Like hear the shot? Like I don't even hear the snipe. I don't even hear the round even going off. I hear that. Maybe it's the effect. I don't know. I know I turned down the effect. Oh shit! I thought that was the scent. I thought that was the. Yeah, like a target practice. Yeah. There's so many things I'm like like I wish that Battlefield has, and I hope like one day they put it. Oh, 39. Yeah, hopefully there's like things that they put in Battlefield that they had like in Battlefield 4. Like there's so many things I get to think of. Battlefield. Okay, so Battlefield 2042. What I miss. Oh, hold on. Oh no, he's down. Oh. In Battlefield 2042, I miss like being able to purchase stuff in the store, like individual. Like if I don't want to buy, like instead of buying a bundle, if I just want to buy a weapon skin, like let me individually buy that skin. I don't want to buy like a whole pack. Hopefully that's something that they can make an adjustment to. Again, the previous title was fine. So there's that. Rangefinder. Rangefinder and for sniping in Battlefield. Ooh, crazy. Yeah, rangefinder in Battlefield would be pretty dope. Okay. Dang, I didn't get him. You are where I can't see. Where am I at? 7. You know what's crazy? Like you could be popping off in Battlefield or popping off in a game, and somehow it just doesn't. I'll say it doesn't hit, but like it doesn't. Like then you look at your score, it's like you actually didn't have that many kills. It's so crazy. It happened to me like a few days ago. I was like, dude, I'm like, man, I'm getting like a lot. I'm racking up kills, and then like when the game was over, I only had like 12, and I was like, oh, that feels weird. I should not scope in as much. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know, which is a tip that I mean, it wouldn't. If you play sniping in this game, if you scope in too much, oh dang, yeah, if you scope in too much sniping, your glint is actually very, 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 very noticeable. I didn't know that. You might want to, yeah. You see me? I'm willing to go down. I'm willing to die. Oh, I'm running out of ammo. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Baby, tonight's like fuego. Tweet me. Oh, I'm gonna have to put some gamer grip on my hands. It's dumb. I know it's a dumb thing. This sounds like a dumb thing, but excuse me. Florida's rough. My hands are so. My hands are moist. I was about to say my hands are so wet, but some people don't keep their minds out the gutters. What are we looking at? Oh, nope. The remote, the remote. Where are you at? Nope.
Our forces are hitting Alpha.
Hi. No.
Hit the dirt!
Oh, yeah, hit that dirt. You better hit that dirt. Oh. Where'd you go? Oh, dang. This is the remote. Tonight, say fuego. Yeah, to the extremo, baby. Oh, nope. I missed. Oh, yes. No. You think?
Objective Alpha is neutralized.
Oh, that's another thing I wish they fixed.
Be advised. Attack the marked objective.
The rhythm, the rap.
I need fucking ammo.
Oh, thanks.
Be advised, the enemy has taken Alpha.
The ripple, the rap. Dude, I am sweating my butt off. This was like being a sweat, huh?
Enemy contact in my AO.
We're attacking objective Bravo.
Oh, no.
Casualties.
Baby, tonight's like fuego. When the city primero up. Yeah, extremo, baby. By the way, check. Can you hear the? Can y'all hear the music? You like the space? Where am I at? 14? Okay. Okay, that's ours. I was like, I thought they stole it. That would've been bad. No sauce. Oh, I am bouncing like crazy. Oh, no. Stop bouncing. No bouncing. Ooh. I'm good for nothing. A waste of space. That's crazy. Don't do that. Don't call people a waste of space. Oh, no. I done goofed. My hands are... Man, I need to... I need to get me a fan from, like a small little desk fan for my hands, because holy crap. Oh. Dang. I honestly thought I could get that.
Taking fire! I'm here!
Come up. Yeah. I panic shoot every time. Maybe this 10 times is not good. Well. Remember, all you mother... I thought we would fall.
Watch my six!
Pull up in that body. Pull up in that. Oh, I thought that hit. Didn't hit. We just... Shit! Damn it. I had him too. That was... Oof.
Limited reinforcements left.
What do they mean by that? With them words, Mason, what do they mean? I know those numbers, but what do they mean, Mason? No. I see that hood. You smart. Well. Remember, all you motherfuckers that what we would fall? I really need to get a I wish I could. I need to figure out the desk situation so I can get. I can have 2 keyboards. Because this KVM switcher thing is not helping. I know people love their KVM switcher, but like when playing, since I play this on controller and everything, but then also I have to make sure like stream and everything is good as well. I have to keep switching back, and what happens is it disconnects my Go XLR sometimes. It's not fun.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
Ugh. Not at all.
Spotted an enemy sniper to your east.
Payback. Funny. Oh.
Okay, we now hold Alpha.
Real funny. Ha ha ha. Well. Remember, all you mother suckers thought that we would fall. No. Drop the building on his ass. Turn 1 target in 4.
Marked objective.
You were cheating at that APC. Ooh. Somebody was cheating with the APC? Cheating with the APC or sitting at the APC and cheating? Oh, lightning suppressor. Yes. Ow. Man, break. He's Sai is on the Sai is pushing it. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, just a small thing, right? Just a small thing. You know what I would like with Battlefield is if you knew what the reticle, like what the reticle picture, like what the sight picture looked like in the reticle or in the scope. That makes sense. I think it was alert. Who's doing it?
Sniper, use cover. Sniper!
Yeah, they have the roof. Can't see him. Yeah. Damn it. It's two. It's two guys, not one. Hey, mad bad bot. Oh.
We are targeting Alpha.
I can't even see the guy. If only I had a thermal.
Hostiles are retreating.
Ooh, the fuck?
I have eyes on a hostile sniper east of your location.
No. Damn it.
Attack next sector and secure enemy positions.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
What's in this? Hold on, let me turn up my fan. And I don't know.
We are targeting Alpha.
To the sunlight. Damn. Oh.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
Oh, it's not gonna get that high up of rate. Yeah. Vertical radius ain't that high.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
Whoa!
Okay, we now own Alpha. We need attack support on the marked objective.
I might have to go back to 10 times. I might.
We have Bravo.
I got too comfortable with the 10 times scope. I mean, very comfortable. Like that's all I use. There's no way. I was gonna say there's no way I hit that, right? Ah.
Coming in. Watch your backs.
Damn, somebody. At least warrior got.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Anybody that run up, I'm trying to get him.
Who can spare some ammo? I'm out.
Under attack.
Be advised, we need to run a defense on the marked objective.
Got spares.
I need some ammo. Who's got spares?
Throw me a box.
Take this ammo.
See, I don't like being on the higher ground. I don't like it.
Taking fire! I got enemy in sight! Contact! Under fire! We're moving on objective Alpha. Our forces have neutralized Alpha.
Ah! I had it.
Be advised, Alpha is in enemy hands.
Oh!
Suffered 50% losses.
Ah!
We're attacking objective Alpha.
Just shackled in my hand. Oh, oh, oh.
We're targeting objective
I got you shackled in my handcuffs. I'm taking you to jail. The fuck? What? You cheat. I swear I had two of them shots. I did.
Alright, we have secured Bravo.
I can't see that. Nice.
We are taking a sector. Hostiles are retreating.
Oh. Ah.
Hostiles are mounting their
No!
final sector.
Oh,
All elements
I had it, and I had the shot. I whiffed it. The final kill. Like,
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
oh, whiffed it.
numbers have taken a hit.
I don't got C4. Or a claymore. Wait, enemy. How? Wait.
There's an enemy sniper in your area.
Wait, let me see here.
Cover me!
Ah! Clip the door. Clip the wall. On the scaffolding. All right. I'm gonna try it out.
Objective Bravo neutralized. Track to win the fight. Close it out. Objective Alpha is neutralized. Objective Bravo is under our control.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. Forces suffered 50% losses.
God damn.
advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
We have eyes on an enemy tank in your area. Man down! Medic!
Damn it, I fell.
We're tracking you outside the AO. Get back.
How am I gonna?
Advised, limited reinforcements left. Be advised, enemies are attacking objective Bravo.
Reloading!
Move to attack the marked objective.
We've got an enemy sniper located in the AO.
Bravo has been secured. Alpha neutralized.
Contact! Enemy infantry! Good kill! Hostile tank down!
Oh, excuse me. Ow. That make it hurt. Mm, mm. Doo, 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 doo. I need your love. I need your One, two, three, go. I need your love. Mm, 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 do, 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 do. Yeah.
Attention, the enemy are attacking objective Alpha.
We need to defend the marked objective.
Damn.
Get back to RV point!
Hostiles have breached the sector. Defend our objectives. Hostiles are attacking Alpha. We have lost control of Bravo. Move to attack the marked objective. The enemy have captured Bravo.
No, that wasn't headshot.
Be advised, hostiles are attacking Alpha. Our troops have lost objective Alpha. Be advised, hostiles lost. Mobilize new lines of defense. Hostile forces incoming. Keep them pinned and exhaust their reserves.
Mm-mm-mm.
Alpha is under enemy control.
Dude, dude.
Hostiles are attacking objective Bravo. We have weakened the enemy forces. Keep fighting.
We have eyes on an enemy tank in your area.
Contact! Enemy tank!
Dude, the name is Testosterone.
Alpha is in progress.
Shot the post.
Get ready to defend the sector.
Shot the damn post.
All units, final sector is under attack. If our defenses fall, we lose the battle.
Take me. I don't know how that second one didn't. How the second one didn't land. Uh, take me home, I want.
Hostile attack. We're close to failure. I need all units engaging now.
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
We have weakened the enemy forces. Keep fighting.
And let it out. Uh, Rocking out. Hey. Oh. Green deal. I wanna scream and shout and let it all out. And scream and shout and let it out. It's hot.
Confirming visual on multiple inbound attacks. Protect all sectors.
Took a long time for the freaking thing to be put up there. Jeez.
We need defensive support to the marked objective.
And the struggle begins now.
City boy! City boy!
Effort, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Damn. See, it looks like he's looking away from me, but then when I'm there, then when I looked at him, it looked like he was. Fuck. Yeah. Want to ask, is this music not copyrighted stream? So if you I separated the audio. So, so like basically, when my stream ends and the VOD gets uploaded, you actually won't hear it. So that's why you got people that play music and everything, and nothing happens. Or like their VODs aren't like auto tracked or whatever. Oh, got it. Yeah. So it's like with YouTube, with like Twitch, I have it like on audio track 1. So that means all the audio in track 1 you'll get in the VODs and stuff, or you'll get in the stream. But then like VOD track 2, which is like YouTube and also Twitch VOD, that it's set to, doesn't have the music on there. So you'll get all the audio minus the music. And that's how people are able to play music and stuff like that. Yeah. It's a nice little OBS feature that they've had for a while. And people are like, really? Like that's what you do? I'm like, yep. Literally what you do. It is that simple. Then again, people just don't believe it though. We're like, no way. I'm like, yeah, it is. It is a legit thing. Did I say I'm on this floor? I did.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Yeah. Anyway.
Captured our position. Get ready to defend the sector. All units, final sector is under attack. Our defenses fall, we lose the battle. Hostile attack confirmed on Alpha. We need defensive support on the marked objective. We know you're under control, Alpha.
The car drove up perfectly.
Alpha has been captured by hostile.
Car drove up perfectly.
Objective Bravo is under attack.
We must secure the hostiles are close to victory.
Hold that position!
I feel like my arms are breaking out for some reason. Fuck. I slipped a shot. I can't believe that. I can't believe I missed. I slipped that shot. That was. There's actually a shot that I could have made it. And just like that one, I fucked that shot up too. Dude, I'm just doing terrible.
Hostile casualties are being reported.
Attention, our attack on Alpha is in progress.
Damn.
Right, we have secured objective Alpha.
Dude, my hands are just so sweaty. I am missing a hell of a lot. And I shouldn't be.
Hostiles are attacking Alpha.
Nobody over there.
Okay, I'm tracking a hostile tank in the mission area. Hostile attack confirmed on Alpha. We have lost control of Alpha.
Chad, I'm losing it. I'm losing it.
Report on the marked objective.
Oh.
The enemy has lost half his troops.
Fucking A. This vision, all the just kept whiffing all those shots. Ow, ow. Do, 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 do. Bo, 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 bo. Oh.
All units, we are under attack. Hold your ground until the enemy forces collapse. We need to defend and hold that position.
That's a twitching body.
You weaken the enemy forces. Keep fighting.
Contact! Hostile troops sighted!
Oh. Ah! Scared the hell out of me. Again, and you can't hear the guy. Dude's running around, running and stomping around. It's pissing me off.
Hostile forces at half strength. Deplete them further. Hostiles are attacking Alpha. Marked objective under threat. Defend the position.
See, this is
We no longer control Alpha. Mobilize new lines of defense.
Hey, what's going on? Is that the scout? No, this is the PSR. We're almost there. We're at 40 on the PSR. So
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo.
we're about to be at level 40.
Be advised, we are objective Bravo.
Someone doesn't feel as a wobble when you shoot. I have no idea. I have no idea at all. It's I'm just wanting to get these sniper rifles done and be so I don't have to be in this and I don't have to do this anymore. Yeah, this nightmare. Love that sniper. I think season 2 update has messed something up. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I just people are like, because there are people coming in here and tell you, dude, you're not having fun at all, huh? I was like, not really. I'm just when I started doing the sniper rifles, or when I just started doing mastery on the weapons, it was like,
Objective is under threat.
you already committed.
Position.
It's like you already committed. You might as well just keep going. And I was like, ah. And I'm playing. Finish sniper over, dude. I'm trying to, man. I don't want. No, I don't want to do this anymore. I want. Tonight we get like this. The end of the stream, I should be at level 40.
Have lost objective Alpha.
See that tiny swift when you fire? But that wasn't even a thing with the PSR. Really? See, people are telling me. Well, it's probably because I have steady scope bind to ADSing.
Attention. Objective Alpha is under enemy control.
Can I grab it?
We are attacking objective Alpha.
Yeah, when if I yeah. I was gonna say that barrel should blow up.
We have eliminated over half of their forces. Good work.
Not really much. Not really much cover now since I lost the sheet of plywood.
Okay, we've got an enemy sniper located in the mission area.
Okay. Um, nothing. Oh, they're all at A, and that guy, the guy way up here, is an actual player. So all the bots that spawn right there, they're gonna take it. Well, yeah. By the time I actually see an enemy, like he's already seen them and shooting at it. Like it's nice. I like, you know, the team's playing, which is nice and everything. Dang, I just
Attack is underway on Bravo.
Objective Bravo is under attack.
Charge set. Stand by.
he just ran up there and just off the guy. That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I was waiting for the barrel to go off and kill the guy, but that's a no.
Need some ammo. Who's got spares?
Bum 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 dum. A decoy assist.
Hostile forces are almost fully depleted. Do not stop.
Got ammo for you.
Ask and you shall receive.
I am tracking a hostile tank in the mission area.
That was nice. Ah, they're doing it again. They're doing it again.
We have neutralized Alpha.
When they were running through on the left side, it was nice. Not anymore.
We have secured objective Alpha.
Bum 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 bum. You're my favorite movie. 2008. You mean everything to me. Whoop. Don't stop running. Bam, 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 bam. Oh.
All units, we are under attack. Hold your ground until the enemy forces collapse.
Lost in a gloomy. Now you know. Don't stand gloomy.
Sniper contact! Got eyes on the sniper! Sniper!
It's still gonna. It's still going to spot over there. Why?
Sniper! Sniper contact!
Still doing it. That was very interesting.
A sniper!
Ah, yeah. Love the delay. I know.
Got eyes on a sniper!
See, I don't want to put myself out. I don't want to put myself out there.
Hostile casualties are being reported.
Shoots and then 3 seconds later kill. Yeah. Did that one whiz past his head?
Contact!
Like he's out there. Like, he out there. The bullet drop. Yeah, but it still looked like he wasn't hitting him.
We need to defend the marked objective.
I'm like looking at the I'm like looking where the impact's at. Oh, there's a shot. Okay, I saw it. Don't stand up there. If they have the thermals, they can see me. Damn it. Yeah. Like, who the hell?
Anti-tank!
Oh, sh.
Got eyes on a sniper!
So you just using this as your advantage.
Contact! Sniper!
Missed. Missed again.
Got eyes on a sniper!
Our troops have wiped out half the enemy
What?
forces.
I don't want to use. I do not want to use the rangefinder. I do not.
Got enemy in sight! Contact! Enemy infantry!
Chad, I'm terrible. I'm just terrible. I'm just terrible at this.
Hey, see defense there! Let's move!
Attention, we need defensive support.
Today, they're just telling me like, hey, today's just not your day, Chino. Today's not your day. Hang it up. You know what? I'm starting to believe it.
Taken the sector. Prepare for incoming attack.
Hey, psychedelic. What's going on? How are you?
You're leaving the battlefield. Return to combat.
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Now they're attacking.
It's getting a little warm here in Florida, so sweating. Oh yeah. Ah, you can't see it. Hold on. Zoom out of my thing.
Hostile
Yeah.
casualties are being reported.
But mine's different from yours because mine is a hold on. Mine is the one from TwitchCon. So mine says San Diego 2025. Mine's like that's the one where you went to go like, or if you were there, you can like test out our creators and stuff. Yeah. Okay, humble brag. Nah, I mean, hey. They say, I mean, I'm not gonna turn away free merch when they're like, hey, we want it. Like, hey, you want a T-shirt for testing out testing our game? I was like, sure, yeah, I'll take a T-shirt. I'll do that with any game. Even if Marathon gave me a T-shirt, like for playing their game, oh, I'd be delighted. I'd be like, oh, how delightful.
Hostile forces at half strength. Deplete them further.
But yeah, it's freaking humid here. True. Marathon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it did I strike a nerve? Did I strike a nerve? Are you team
Objective Alpha is under enemy control.
oh yeah, are you team Arc Raiders all the way? Is that what's going on? I wonder if hit that. Well, of course, Arc Raiders all the way.
Attention. Enemies
But I thought people like both. That's an interesting name. One of my teammates. Let's go ahead and pick that up. They're beyond the tank. Yeah, my hands are just constantly sweating. Now you're baiting me in, sir. No, I'm just saying. Like I thought it was all, you know, we're in this together. We're what do you call it? Yeah, I thought we're in it together. The extraction guys, or the extraction looter shooter extraction shooter people. Huh? I thought we were all one. I guess not. I mean, like a star. Where are you looking down the street? Yes, now we got 10 more. Hey, we got our thermal. 10 more levels. 10 more levels. The fuck? All right, we hit our goal for the night. Yes. Oh, Hazel, by the way, are you streaming today? I was about to say tonight, but I forgot you're in the UK. You're across the pond. So the sun should be up. Okay. Okay.
Major hostile casualties are confirmed. Maintain your attack.
Peekaboo. Oh. Wait, I just saw somebody. Yeah, I got one bullet left in my name. Just having my morning coffee. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. See, you know what? I think you should be living here in the States and I should be living in the UK because I'm a tea person. I'm not a coffee person. I'm a tea person. I like my tea. I like my tea. I don't know about, well, yeah. Love drinking my tea. You sure about that? It is rough over here. Well, actually, like, hold on. Would I rather deal with high humidity like I am now, or would I rather, you know, be careful what I say on Twitter? That's a tough one. Actually, I'm a woman. No thanks. I'm staying here. Well, what is that supposed to mean? Yeah, what is that supposed to mean, huh?
Need ammo. I'm dry.
There are ammo for you.
Oh. Jesus.
Grenade.
Nice.
Get down!
Trump hates women, no? No, not really. Well, I mean, I'm saying no, not really. They don't hate women. He doesn't like dumb people. like the blatant, like the blatant obvious stuff that's like an issue. Like he's like, why are people so dumb? Why are they like not just why you no think? If that makes sense. 16 bullets in your sniper. God dang it! I thought I had the whole thing. Ah! Try to imagine. I just hip fire this bitch. Here, I'll just throw that out there. There you go. Now you have been sensed. Oh damn it! They're in the flank. I don't know. I just thought about it. Thinking about it again. Intrusive thoughts. One of y'all gonna cross path. Shit. Shit. Yeah. Oh, that's fire. That's hot. Hot, 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 hot. Hot, hot, hot. See, he's so motherfucking lucky. Oh, Netflix for you. War Machine. Holy aim. Dude, I forgot. No aim assist. I got no aim assist. I forgot. I'm using the sniper rifle, no aim assist. So it's like, yeah, dude. Yeah, you're. And also I'm using the M44 with a sniper rifle. Not a great combo to have. Oh, what's going on? Just 8 mono. What's up? How are you? Good. How about you? Oh, just Florida heat's not heat, but the humidity's coming back. So you know, yeah, just dying. It's supposed to be. Shit, I can't even remember.
Contact! Enemy infantry!
Yeah, humidity's supposed to be. There you go. Humidity is supposed to be, well, it's a high humidity, but temperature right now is like 80 something. But humidity adds like another 20 to it, so it's not fun. It's not a fun time at all. And also trying to get the masteries done for said class, or not said class, for said guns. Primaries mainly. Trying to do the primaries. Sniper rifles are my kryptonite, so I might as well do the sniper rifles. Not first, but I'll just do sniper rifles. These rocks are going to be a pain in the ass. Fuck. Got a rock. Oh, I'm on hell of struggle bus. I prefer heat than the cold. The heat I don't mind. Humidity is what I'm on. You guys don't know if you don't know what Florida humidity is like, put it this way. You know when you put your towels in the dryer, like after you wash them, like they're wet, and you put the towels in the dryer, and then they don't fully dry, they're like damp, but it's warm. You know, like that. That's like, so take one of them towels, or like I guess if you're on an airplane, a hot towel, I guess, and then put that over your face and breathe in. That is Florida humidity. Like the whole thing. I mean, the whole thing over your face, and just breathe in through your nose and your mouth. It makes it makes it's just unbearable. And then on top of that, the worst part is when you what do you call it? Yeah, the worst part is with like living in Florida with the humidity. Oh, it is terrible because the energy company that is statewide, actually not statewide, like pretty much like 6 of the southern states, because Florida is a state tax free. We deal with hurricanes like Hurricane Milton that happened, the big one. Yeah, Hurricane Milton, which was a very, very big one and everything. So the downside to that is more energy, which means we have to pay more. Oh, and then insurance is insane too. Yeah, insurance up the wazoo, insane. So, hold on, let me see. Oh, okay. Let me. Oh, I can change one of my snipers. I'll tell you this. Want to keep that? Yeah, no. I'm doing this one to. No, I'll change this one. Woo, locked to 60 frames. Damn. Okay. Okay, we got to 40. Yes. We got to 40, which is great. I'm happy. That means 10 more levels. 10 more levels. But gotta wait until everybody comes back. Hydroelectric dam. Intense Russian mode featuring a detailed hydroelectric dam nestled in sunny California Valley. Infantry breakthrough. Ooh, that must be insane. All right. This much power. What the? All right. Let's see here. Let's see. All right. YouTube, TikTok. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And streaming everything. You guys are amazing. Again, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'm gonna call it a night. We got to 40. Thank goodness. We got to 40. 10 more levels. We're done with this, and then we can go have a little fun using the mini scout. So, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. All right. Have a good one. Later.